Okay, hold on. Uh, Classic. All right, we try that again, shall we? Maybe we won't be able to play Ground Zeroes. If it doesn't work again, I'll try and delete my save file or something, and then we'll be able to access it a different way. I should have just deleted the file anyway, because I'm going to have to start a new game later anyway. Hold on, let's go back out. Delete the Phantom Pain save. I'll leave Ground Zeroes there. Do I own any vinyl? No. No. How about you? Curious minds want to know. You don't want to know. You're asking on the behalf of someone else. Yeah, I played Peace and Kazuhira Blues earlier. Privacy notice? I've confirmed. We're gonna have to be careful here. At the end, they're gonna ask me, do I want to play Ground Zeroes? Or if I want to start up the Phantom Pain. Here we go. This is where they try to fool you. No. What?
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
I did say no, didn't I? I said no to GZ? Oh, fuck's sake. I guess I didn't read the fucking thing. I'm mixing up starting Ground Zeroes with starting the Phantom Pain. Because usually I don't delete the save until after I play Ground Zeroes, so I got it mixed up in my head. Oh, for the love of God. Okay, did that save new data? Yeah, let's get rid of that again. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try this again. It's very hard to start playing these games.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I didn't read it because I thought I already knew what it said. Usually when I'm going through this, it's when I'm starting the Phantom Pain, not starting Ground Zero, so I got that mixed up. My brain got confused there. So here I can actually just spam the button. Oh, fuck off. Oh, Jesus. Play Ground Zeroes? Yes? Vulture y'all, you never noticed the accent? Maybe it's because you were watching DRK on the channel instead. Autosave, yeah. You watch my own channel as well? Okay, I was only half joking there anyway. Alright, let's do our pre-briefing first. And we'll get into the main chunk of the game. We'll probably be taking our time here as well with Ground Zeroes. You know, we'll do the side ops and everything. I might not do every single side op, but, you know, we'll do all the post-mission tapes, the Chico tapes, the Skullface monologue. We'll do Deja Vu, Jamais Vu, all that.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your #1 priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that...
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
What's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian?
Of course. We'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
Language.
When do we do it?
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need
Monsieur
them focused on the
Miller!
inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop
Stupid.
us from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
Monsieur Miller!
Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there.
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the new cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah, Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. We can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back. Fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the U.S. and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah.
All right. For the most part, I really like the dark and moody tone of Ground Zeroes, but whenever Kaz swears, it sounds, you know, it has the feel of a child trying to be cool by swearing. You know, because you never, for the most part, you don't hear swearing in Metal Gear. So when you hear it, it's just jarring, and it's like, ooh, he's saying the bad thing. And they put so much
Everything in that
emphasis on
turd's
it as well. It was
path
like
turned into shit.
Atkin Downs was told, we're being really mature here. We're swearing here. So you really gotta feel it. Who else is gonna rescue that bitch? It's like, it just sounds so jarring to me. And then, of course, later on in the chopper. Tapes feels so different with Snake actually talking back compared to the Phantom Pain. Yeah, I'm really not crazy about Kiefer's performance in the tapes. He just sounds so flat, I think, compared to the personality that Hater has when he does these kinds of calls. This kind of back and forth, this kind of briefing stuff. I don't hate everything about Kiefer's performance, though. I think he's good in some of the scenes. In the scenes more so than the tapes. And there are moments in scenes where I'm like, yeah, don't think I could imagine Hater doing a better job. But in the tapes, I really miss Hater. He's good in the truth tapes. Kiefer, you think, Bad Humans? Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, he is a bit better there for sure. A bit more natural, the back and forths. Zimmerman stated that they didn't have a lot of time for the GZ sessions with Kiefer. Yeah, you often get the impression that he's not recording with the person that he's working with. They feel like lines that were recorded in isolation and then edited into the conversation. That's what a lot of it really feels like. And that Christopher Randolph said as much, didn't he? Didn't Randolph say that he never even really met Kiefer or something? And he has a good few bits of dialogue in the Phantom Pain with Snake. You know, all the interrogations and what have you. Maybe he did say that he worked with him, but just like not often. I feel like I have this memory of him saying that he didn't even work with him. Really, Dr. Gray, you think that the medic lines were edited even post-launch? In patches? They were changed, it was changed slightly? Yeah, we were all talking about that back in the day. Next, we'll go through Paz's spy log. For the most part, this isn't really all that interesting. It's just another Peace Walker recap. But at the end, we get some new little bits of information and things that tie the events of Peace Walker into the events of Ground Zeroes. So this is worth going over as well, I think.
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us.
No way to know for sure.
This was one of the things that made me wonder about Kaz's controversial dialogue in the Ground Zeroes mission. You know, when he says, when he's talking about Paz's loyalty and how he's not sure. People are wondering if that was a flaw in the script, if it was different in Japanese and all this. I thought maybe this was supposed to tie into it, like that even after Kaz confessed about knowing the truth about Cypher and Paz, after they found Paz's tapes, they started to question it. Well, maybe it was supposed to tie in with that, because we're seeing Snake and Kaz's reaction to hearing the tapes. In Peace Walker, this is just a thing for the player, and we never hear the characters talk about it. But here we get this brief little thing where they're talking about it and wondering about her loyalty and the truth behind all of this. In Japanese, Miller calls the cover story poorly constructed, cliche. So he doesn't just say, I can't believe we ever fell for that cover story. Does he still talk about falling for it? No, he doesn't. So it is an issue with the Japanese. Or it is an issue with the translation. Okay. I see.
And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence-gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI-automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's, or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but, somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher Watch is all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However, well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death.
All right. So, the idea here is that Paz is not sending her records back to Zero. She believes she's talking to Zero, but she is talking to Zero's proxy, Skullface. Skullface is the person she's talking to at the end here. Correspondent unknown. Who is this guy? He's a mystery. Kind of ties in with his title in the opening cutscene of Ground Zeroes as well. You know, when we see his name on the screen and it says identity unknown or something like that underneath. I think it's also supposed to be a hint that that's who it is she's talking to here. She thinks she's sending these messages back to Zero, but no. So, before we get into the main mission here, I like to ramble on a bit about something that I find interesting here with this opening scene. Throughout the opening scene of Ground Zeroes, it might be my favorite MGS opening scene, just because of how it kind of subverts certain things here, but You know how the opening scene focuses a lot on reflections? You see Skullface first, like you kind of slightly see his face in a reflection of one of the XOF guards. Then you see his XOF badge reflected in the mirror of the Jeep that they drive up to the heliport. Then the XOF badge itself is a reflection of the Fox badge. And then the XOF logo on the chopper that he erases rather. I guess you could say all the focus on lens flares as well throughout MGS5 is another example of a reflection. A lens flare is a type of reflection. But yeah, anyway, you see, you get this recurring visual theme throughout the intro, that of reflections. But it dawned on me sometime after the release of Ground Zeroes that in a meta sense, the intro itself is kind of like a reflection of the previous Metal Gear games. Of the intros of the previous Metal Gear games. And that's what I find to be particularly cool about this intro. It just kind of dawned on me at some point that every MGS game has a very similar intro in the way, particularly in the way that they build up the protagonist and how they reveal the protagonist to the player. You know, in MGS1, Snake swims into the dock, he has all this gear on, he gets to the elevator, he slowly removes the gear, and then we get this epic reveal as he looks to the camera. Boom, Metal Gear Solid. Epic. MGS2, Snake is on the bridge, he's wearing this coat, you can't really make him out fully, but you think it's Snake. The coat disappears, it turns to stealth camo instantly. He jumps on the boat, and then eventually the stealth camo breaks and Snake has been revealed. Looks at the camera, epic. MGS3, Snake is he's hidden by the camera. You can't see his face fully, but it kind of looks like Snake. You're pretty sure it's Snake. Then he puts on this mask, jumps off the plane, big halo jump, lands, takes off the gear, pulls off the mask, looks at the camera, epic reveal, right? MGS4 in the back of the truck, wearing the militia outfit, hood over the face. We haven't been fully revealed to Snake yet. We play through the first section of the game. Geckos come blasting through the wall. Epic slow motion. The militia outfit flows into the air and Snake looks up. Revealed at last to the player. And then in MGS5, Snake... Wait. It's not Snake. It's Skullface. But what do? We don't see his face. We build and we build and we build and we kind of see him and we're not sure. We can kind of see his reflection in a guard's helmet. And then they go up to the helipad and he takes out his device and he erases the logo. And then eventually he turns his head, looks at the camera, and we see him for real. We get the full reveal. Skullface comes up on the screen and he takes off in the chopper. But then we see the reflection of Skullface when he throws the XOF badge. The XOF badge falls past the Fox badge, and then we see the other side of the coin. We see Snake, who is depicted as a reflection of Skullface. And all of that stuff is clear just by seeing Ground Zeroes by itself. You don't need the context of the previous MGS games to pick up on this idea of reflections and how they're trying to portray Snake in some way as a reflection of Skullface. But yeah, I just think it's really cool how they mirrored the whole formula of the MGS intro. You know, how every game begins with a focus on Snake, building up Snake as the protagonist, and then Ground Zeroes flips that and focuses on another character. Builds him up as if he is Snake. Because that's what they're doing. They're trying to show that in a way, he is Snake. He is some reflection of Snake.
Everything in that turd's path
turned yeah, pretty
into
cool,
shit.
I think. Pretty cool what they do with this intro. Let's get into it, shall we? Then the whole reflection thing carries over into Phantom Pain. We get our little recap here. More MGS3. Peace Walker. What does this say? Meanwhile, Major Zero, the man who once walked with Snake to create Special Forces Unit Fox, used the Philosopher's legacy to expand his intelligence organization, Cypher. Cypher proceeded to spread its roots into the furthest depths of the United States. With no military of his own, Zero longed to rejoin his old comrade Snake and send his operative Paz to make contact. Yeah. All the stuff we already know. All right. We do it. Let me just catch up with the chat here again. Yeah, I love this intro. Everything is great about this intro apart from Kiefer. Kiefer kind of spoils it a bit, but everything else is cool. Hey, Music Box, good to see you.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier.
Our boy is right on schedule. Goldberry tanker mission. The night, the rain, the atmosphere of deception, the epic build.
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Monsieur Miller!
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh shit!
Of course, he follows the rules. He has to have something to remove. Turn down the volume a bit.
Bisexual.
Chico and Paz are being held in an old unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
I like that last close-up there.
Mission info has been updated.
But yeah, I didn't mention before that Snake here, you know, we were talking about the reflection theme earlier, and Skullface has the reflection of Snake, and how in the previous games you have this epic build, and then the characters all remove something like a mask or stealth camo or some kind of coat. And Snake here, he follows the rules. He has to remove night vision goggles before he reveals himself to the player. Skullface has to take off his hat before he looks at the camera. They're all following the rules of the MGS intro.
Infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
All right. If we go back here at the very beginning and just hang around, we'll get a little comment from Kaz.
We had no more than a dozen guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later. Over 300 men strong. But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion.
Don't think that's happening, Kaz.
can check the controls on the pause screen.
We're gonna take our time here and try and do... Oh, actually, no, we're not, because I already forgot to do something. Let's use a checkpoint. Completely forgot about listening to these guys at the start.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
We'll try and get as many of these soldier conversations as we can.
All quiet? Those new guys. You see their choppers? Who are they with?
Beats me, man. Green Berets, SEALs.
Those ain't no jarhead birds, I can tell you that. Some paramilitary setup?
Well, some of the guys are saying... You know what? Best we just drop this, all right?
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of the conversations will just reinforce this mystery surrounding Skullface and XOF, that even the Marines here have no idea what's going on, who these guys are, what they were doing here.
The Stars and Stripes. Not a popular sight in Cuba. Those Marines swore an oath to that flag. They won't just let you walk in there. That's the refugee camp. I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. On top of a decades-long dictatorship, Haitians also face an ever-growing wealth gap. A lot of those people likely risk their lives to get out. The flow of refugees fleeing Cuba is non-stop. Some make it to Florida, but others are caught and sent to Cuba's Little America. Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
And this is, of course, based on the real-life Guantanamo facility, particularly one specific camp, Camp X-Ray.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Which I think is supposed to tie in with the whole idea of ghosts and phantoms. This Camp X-Ray was described as a ghost prison. It was only open for like a few months. You know, at the start of the Iraq War.
There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
A lot of the visuals that you see in this are...
Your weapon while crawling. You can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
A lot of the visuals that you see in this are like ripped straight note for note from the design of Camp X-Ray. The cells, the doors, the gates, the towers, the fences. If you look up some of the real images of the place, it's quite striking how similar a lot of this is. They went to a lot of detail to replicate it. But yeah, the prison was open for a few months while they were transferring quote-unquote enemy combatants, potential terrorists. And then it was left overgrown, abandoned in the decades that followed. I think it's still there. Overgrown and abandoned, and now it's referred to as a ghost prison. And a kind of horrific reminder.
Now head east to the old prison area.
They weren't what, enemy combatants?
Location on your iDroid.
Many of them, no. Several minors were held there as well. 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. And, yeah, they were treated absolutely abhorrently. Put on chains, made to act like dogs, grovel on the ground and bark while Marines tied them up. Some Marines went to prison over that.
Eyes open, boss.
Actually, the story that what I just mentioned might have been Abu Ghraib as well. The dog thing. But yeah, Guantanamo wasn't too much better.
Contact me if you need advice. You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
But yeah, like the hooded prisoners and everything here recalls a lot of the famous pictures that were released, you know, back in the day. When the media got wind of what was happening in Guantanamo, that infamous picture of the guy standing on the box with the cables tied to him and the bag over his head. But the people that were initially held in Camp X-Ray, they weren't hooded like you see the people here, but they were blindfolded. They had their ears blocked as well. You know, they were tied up. They couldn't see, they couldn't even hear. All sorts of nightmarish shit. You can find pictures very easily of all this stuff online as well if you just Google Camp X-Ray. Lots of articles written about the place as well.
CQC is effective for dealing with nearby enemies.
Yo, you hear about the special ships guys have been pulling at the old prison area the past 2 weeks? Yeah, some high-value prisoners or something. You get that duty and kiss your break time goodbye, man. My buddy was crying on my shoulder about it. But that place has been dead for years. Now we got these, I don't know who's, bringing in enemy combatants from states. Right. And the CO is tearing his hair out. Feel like I'm living in a prison, man.
All these little references, like this place has been dead for years. Later on, they'll talk about how they're like rubbing shoulders with dead men and all these kinds of references. I think they explicitly mention phantoms at some point here in relation to the place or to Skullface. Oh, you woke up? I'm being way too slow. I'm babbling too much here.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there. Contact me if you need advice.
Now, this game and its weird-ass checkpoints, did it save that knockout? No, it didn't. Yeah, here he comes. Take him out.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Yeah, I like Kiefer in Firewalk with Me. It's a funny character that he plays.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
We'll go up to these guys next. Those two up there, they'll have a conversation if we get close enough.
What's going on?
Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, my timing is way off. Usually this guy doesn't start driving until much later.
Eyes open, boss.
Yeah, and now he's gonna see the guy that I knocked out. That's okay. Thankfully, I'm in a good spot here, I think. What? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna leave that truck there. Stick another round in you. Stick another round in you.
Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when
Damn it, Miller!
even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
It's some kind of unit name?
Hell if I know. Maybe I saw it wrong. Anyway, they're gone now. Guess we'll never find out.
You get the gist. What's up with XOF? I don't know. Mysterious, etc. One of the really annoying things about MGS5, which we see right there, which becomes much, much worse than the Phantom Pain, the issue of overlapping dialogue, not being able to listen to tapes out in the world, because it'll just get interrupted with radio chatter and briefing chatter. Yeah, Usually I get that call with Miller beforehand. I just forgot I'm out of practice with Ground Zeroes. Although even when I'm well versed, I can still forget. Normally I'll just zoom in on some random soldier to get that dialogue first before I go trying to get the conversational dialogue. CQ.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Make sure to marry the binocular. Magazine. I see.
The rain was coming down just as hard the day we met Paz. I only want peace for my country. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. After Paz tried to steal Zeke from us, and we watched her get pulled beneath the waves, there was one thing I kept asking myself. Which was the real Paz, and which was the lie?
Yeah, so like we were talking about before, Dim was saying that this is a mistranslation from the Japanese. In Japanese, Miller never talks about falling for the cover story. He just comments on how it was a sloppy cover story. Doesn't say that he fell for it. People always wondered about that because of what he admits to in Peace Walker, saying that he knew about Paz and Zero all along. Oh, give me a break. Who is this guy? Yeah, you're going to have to excuse my sloppy gameplay here today. We didn't get off to a good start. Oh, they're going to put me back here? Wow.
You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Except this fucking game and its checkpoints. The last time I got a checkpoint, it was further ahead. Wasn't it? I didn't have to jump off there the last time I got a checkpoint. The last checkpoint spawned me outside of the camp up here. I guess because that's closer to that camp, which is where I just was. I don't know what the fuck is going on. What is the game accounted for here?
Contact me if you need advice.
Okay, those guys are away. Yeah, no, we are back to the initial path. Jesus Christ. That's not a big deal. We don't have to do those conversations again or anything. Go to sleep.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
I'm just gonna leave that guy up there.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
On PC, it remembers which side you enter a region from. I don't believe that the save system is different on PC. I don't believe you. It's just really inconsistent. Sometimes it'll kind of make sense. Sometimes you'll just be spawned back to some area that feels a bit random.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him.
I can't really comment on it. I don't know either. You just fucking commented on it.
Is in your hands.
Oh, you bitch.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Certain parts of the map just serve as checkpoints. That's one of them.
Eyes open, boss.
And then if I go and trigger another checkpoint at some other part of the map, and then I fail, it'll put me back at that checkpoint. But then if I move back to a previous checkpoint, it'll pick up that checkpoint again, and then I'll be set back to that checkpoint if I fail. That's generally how it works, I think. It's just that some of the checkpoint locations can feel a bit random, but I don't think they are random exactly.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
In the Phantom Pain, it'll tell you with a saving symbol. I can't remember if it does that in Ground Zeroes. Let's keep our eyes peeled, see if the saving symbol comes up. I can't remember. Okay, will we try and make some progress this time?
Contact me if you need advice. That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
Is there a way to stop Kaz's backseating? No. Usually I come up here later, so that's what fucked me last time when this guy saw me. Wasn't used to him being here. Okay, he's getting in the truck. What? Was that him over in the truck? He saw me in a crouch position here? Unbelievable. Oh my god.
This is an infiltration mission.
I don't think I've ever had such a sloppy start in Ground Zeroes here.
You'll find the targets there.
Let's just go straight up to this guy. I'm getting sick of this.
Contact me if you need advice. That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
I swear I used to actually be good at this game. Venomous with the 110, thank you.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Here he is.
Eyes open, boss.
I only have one, Kaz. Now, who saw me down here last time?
Down just as hard the day we met Paz. I only want peace for my country. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. After Paz tried to steal Zeke from us, and we watched her get pulled beneath the waves, there was one thing I kept asking myself. Which was the real Paz, and which was the lie?
I'm scared the same thing is going to happen again here. Grab him. Grab him.
Monsieur
Carry
Miller!
him to the RV and call in the chopper.
This guy's worth a lot of points if you get him. Compared to all the other prisoners. And if you take him away from here, after we rescue Chico, it'll trigger a whole other sequence where you'll have a bunch of guards near Chico's cell looking for this guy. So it's kind of cool. It'll create an optional little gameplay challenge after you rescue Chico. Hey, we finally did it. My God. Let's take out this guy. Your vision is pretty good on hard. Be really careful with your stance. The difference between crouching and standing is massive in this on hard mode. Let's leave him there. Fuck.
You all right?
The little movements really make a big difference. Like the way the guards slightly move their heads. They'll bend down, the way they smoke. It's fairly significant, I think, going from the previous MGS games. You know, when you have a stationary guard standing still. They're kind of like stick figures, where here they move a bit more naturally and making it a bit harder to get headshots even when they're still. Ooh, hello.
You okay?
Here you need to be careful. See, if I stand up here and walk past, these guys will see. That's how careful you have to be with your stance here. Hey, yeah, Ground Zeroes does do it as well. Yeah, so it'll always tell you when you reach a save point. Then if I fail, I'll be sent back to this exact position. And yeah, sometimes see, and even when I move back to this position, it'll save again every time we come back to this spot. Sometimes it can just feel a bit random or disorienting where you fail like way off in some other area and then you're here. You don't have your bearings, you don't even know where you are. Sometimes it can be just a bit awkward.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
I think all the save checkpoints are the same from difficulty to difficulty. I don't think they change. I could be wrong, but I don't think they change. I guess another thing that can be a bit frustrating about it, particularly in the Phantom Pain, is that like the lack of consistency. You know, sometimes you'll play a mission and you'll be getting fairly frequent checkpoints or save points. And then on some other mission, it'll put you right back to the start, and it can throw you off. Or you don't really get a feel for it, you know, how often the game is saving, where you get the checkpoints to begin with. Because they can feel like they trigger at fairly random parts of the map. So it can just be kind of confusing.
Drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there. Remember back when we met? Enemies on opposing sides in South America. But when I tried to take myself out with a grenade, you stopped me. I never realized until I met you. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. Our enemies are always relative.
That's the only reason I came up here, by the way. Speaking of specific triggers and things like that, the dialogue works like that here as well, where you'll need to go to a very specific part of the map to get the dialogue, get certain bits of dialogue. And that's one of them. You'll only ever get that dialogue by crawling through that vent. So I just wanted to show that. Miller calling back to the words of the boss. Enemies changing with the times. Maybe foreshadowing the Phantom Pain. What's going to happen with Miller and Snake. Enemies, friends, enemies again. Wonder if GZ was an actual prototype for what became the Phantom Pain later, or if it was just a map. I'm not sure what you mean. The Phantom Pain was in development when this was released. This was always designed to be the first part of the Phantom Pain. This is a tanker chapter to the Phantom Pain's big shell. Always what it was going to be, the setup to the story. This was their playground to try stuff out initially.
Just to save my ass. Am I right?
Yeah, I'm sure it was. In a lot of ways. And I think that's, you know, what they did with...
If you want inside the admin building, use the drainage channel.
Oh, we're just getting his dialogue now. But yeah, it was the first thing they made as a part of the game, so I'm sure in many ways, you know, it was their test. It obviously set the stage for the Phantom Pain, the way it plays, the way it controls, the type of gameplay. Except in a much more enclosed space, in a more handcrafted level. There was a prototype before even GZ as well. The Project Ogre thing. The initial Project Ogre prototype with the kid and the dog in the forest and some of that early Afghanistan stuff that we saw. With the character walking up to a tank. Careful here. People still complain about MGS5? Oh, yeah. Big time. All day. Not here, though. You'll never hear a bad word said about MGS5 here. How are we doing on ammo here?
That's the old prison area. The targets are there. Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
Amanda just can't wait to have Chico killed. Always perfectly happy to have the boy killed. But that, like someone in chat just said, that was not a kill. So if we do that to Chico, he'll be fine. He'll be able to swim back to his loving family.
All quiet? Hey.
Oh, God, Kaz! Because of the checkpoint, he has to go over this again.
The enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Yeah. And it perfectly synced up with the end of the conversation, so we missed the entire conversation. I remember what they talk about, though. It's again, they're theorizing about XOF, who these mysterious guys might be, and they specifically talk about the badge. And they say, did you see their badge? And the other guy responds, yeah, a fox facing right, right? Who? And then the other guy said, who could they be? I have no idea. And yeah, it kind of draws your attention to the fox badge. You know, we see that Skullface's logo is XOF, fox spelled backwards. But not only that, the entire crest is inverted. On our badge, the fox faces left. On their badge, the fox faces right. On our badge, the fox is yellow and the background is black. On the XOF badge, the background is yellow and the fox is black. So it's the whole thing is mirrored. You might just notice I guess at first your attention is just drawn to the name, the fox. But if you look at the whole badge, the whole thing is inverted. FOX stands for, what is it again? Force Operations X or something like that? I don't think you ever see the name in any of the games, do you? Remember, I first found out about it by, like, reading the database or something. I don't think you ever see it in any of the games. Or maybe you do in, like, post-game credits in one of the games. I don't know. I think you see it in Police Dots and maybe MGS. We're talking about Fox here, though, right? Fox wasn't a unit in. Fox didn't exist in the time of Police Dots. You thought we were talking about something else? Yeah, because Fox is supposed to be an acronym as well, right? And it's like Force Operation X or something. I think. Hold on, I have to Google this. Force Operation X, Fox, yeah. That's what it says on the wiki. The wiki could be lying, but I would say that's probably correct. I just forget where you see that. It might have been the MGS4 database or something that first drew our attention to that. That's also not a kill, even if they land on the rocks. Captain Akame with the Prime sub. Thank you. Now we're going to take a trip up this way. We could just go in there and rescue Chico now, but we're going to postpone that for a little bit. I want to see if I can get one more conversation. Another save point. No. We're not getting an S rank, that's for sure.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight.
That's another awkward thing as well about the save point. See the way I triggered the save point down there? But it'll put me back up here. That can be another disorienting and confusing thing. Especially, you know, if you're on a first playthrough, you don't know the map well. Like, wait, hold on, where the fuck am I? I haven't been here. You know, sometimes it'll spawn you to a point that you haven't even been to a part of the map that you haven't even touched.
Prison. You'll find the targets there.
They should have just had their own version of like a Dark Souls bonfire or some shit. You need to find out, where you need to go and find a certain object within the environment to interact with, and then that serves as your checkpoint.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Caution, you are about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the
More
mission
trank
area.
rounds there.
Caution, you are about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the mission area.
Usually meaning another alert. Oh, like if you get put back to a save point and then, yeah, oftentimes there'll be like a guard nearby at the save point, at the checkpoint, and then you just walk straight into another alert. That's the worst. That never feels good. Your sub just renewed. Hey, thank you, Paycon, for another sub. Another save point.
All quiet? I didn't get a good look, but your boss's face, man.
Yeah. You didn't need to get close to see there was no mask either.
I tell you, I'm glad they're out of here. It was like living in a graveyard and rubbing shoulders with dead men.
Yeah. Their boss, his crew, like phantoms. Every last one.
There's the one that I was talking about. Very realistic marine dialogue here. Like living in a graveyard and rubbing shoulders with dead men. Okay, now we'll head back to Chico, get him out. Remember when all we had was GZ and we thought TPP would be as good? Boring. Get over it, baby. Little crybaby. I will, dames, yeah. One of these guys is kind of interesting. You get fairly generic dialogue from most of them.
The shrinking of wave function through insulation on the part of the observer forces electrons to escape their probability class and bring sensation to our existence.
This guy here who rambles on about quantum mechanics and stuff.
1,261.
Babbling about wave functions and probability and something giving sensation to our existence.
1,264.
Kind of makes me think of the blurb that we get before the Jamais Vu mission.
Here's Chico. But where's Paz?
The whole thing with Chico's hole in his chest is interesting. Probably supposed to tie in with what was initially going to happen with him in the Phantom Pain. You know how Chico was supposed to be a recurring character? They decided to kill him off in the end. Makes you think of the whole thing with the vocal cord parasites and the Devil's House and the Phantom Pain. This guy with his earphones plugged into his chest. You know, it's very similar to what we see in the Devil's House.
boss isn't there. Anyway, go make contact with Chico. Go ahead and let Chico know you're there. There's Chico. Go get him out. Get Chico out of there.
Chico. Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away!
Let me out of here, please.
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away!
Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out.
You let me out! Go!
Stay here.
Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it. I got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
All right, let's get him out of here.
Mission info has
I
been
marked the
updated.
RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
You'll get a slightly different cutscene here if you've rescued these other guys first.
Has been updated.
As you can imagine, you know, they won't be there in the cells to start banging. All right, let's take him down here. And now, like I was saying earlier, because of that last guy that I rescued, these guys are going to be out on patrol looking for him. The guy that we rescued in the other camp on the opposite side of this place.
First in the ocean.
You might think these guys are out looking for Chico, but no, we just rescued Chico. They don't know about him yet. They're looking for that last guy that we rescued. Ah! Yep. Very rusty.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Ooh, forgot about that dialogue. I'm probably going to get spotted here. You have to be very careful. We have guys up there, guy down here, a couple of them over on that side. Oh my god. One side of the head, other side of the head. There he goes. One of the shots landed. Okay. Let's throw all these guys into the water. Get rid of them for good so we don't have to deal with them later when we come back after getting Paz. Although I wonder if these guys despawn, because a few other guys appear there as well. Anyway, let's be safe. No, they haven't decided what they're going to do with Paz after they get her back.
Just a little further.
They talk about potentially killing her depending on what happened. But they're not rescuing her to kill her.
Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
They're unsure of her loyalties after they hear the diary from Peace Walker.
They killed her. In front of me. Snake. Us. Let's go home. Snake. No! I wish I was dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to start over. Hombre nuevo.
Word for word what he says in Peace Walker. How many times are we going to have to say this? Didn't we already start over?
Chico, where is Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup. This is just a hunch, but I think that's all the cassette tapes. Boss, get back to the mission.
I'm not completed. I'm not playing on a completed file, am I? No, I am. I am. I was a little bit worried when I saw that Chico Tape 3 pop up. I didn't think that happened if you were on a completed file. No, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna leave Chico there. Because if we bring Paz to him, there's a little interaction that they have if you get both of them together.
Chico's tape probably contains some clues to where they're keeping Paz. Select it on your iDroid to listen to it.
Yeah, you get, like Dim said, you have to deal with different situations depending on who you rescue first, and there's one optional conversation between guards that you can only hear if you rescue Paz first, and the same for Chico. There'll be one exclusive to Chico. Wait for this guy to turn, then we'll trank this guy. Extra guards? Yeah, just different layouts. Rather than extra guards. You get... We had to deal with extra guards just now because I rescued that prisoner from the other camp. I'm not sure what the deal is with those guys if you rescue Paz first. If they'll just be in the same place after you rescue Paz, that's probably what happens. Oh, close. Strange little thing with this driver here. If you're in the back of the truck here, he will not get out of the truck to have a conversation with this guy. He'll just keep driving and he'll go inside. But if you're just following him outside of the truck, he will stop here. Someone else has seen me here.
All quiet? They said to stay away from part of admin for now, right?
The boiler room.
Right. I hear they were doing some kind of questioning in there.
Questioning? Get your ass up!
That enemy combatant in the prison area got taken down there every day.
I might get caught here. Who the hell was talking there? Who was talking to who?
You bastard!
But yeah, they're giving you a little hint about Paz's location, that she's down in the boiler room. Down in hell with Skullface. Getting scalded.
The surveillance camera.
Open the front gate. Supply delivery's on its way in. Opening front gate.
Surprised we don't see any burn marks on Paz, because I think that is implied in the tapes, right? And they're down in the boiler room. You have those sequences in the tapes where it sounds like she's being burned by something. You hear all this hissing sound. Oof. Didn't mean to stand up there. Okay. Here's my favorite guy who just stands here. Investigating something. What's he doing? What's he looking for? We'll sprint in while this camera's not looking. Hey there, Mrs. Tattooed Gamer. I really like Ground Zeroes. Easy does it.
Is that Paz? Can you get closer?
As being bathed in this golden light here, this yellow, always makes me think of MSF, you know, the yellow of MSF, the yellow and red symbolism in Peace Walker, and the questions at the start of Ground Zeroes about Paz's true loyalty. Kind of get the sense that this is supposed to show her true loyalty, that she's... her heart is with MSF, her heart is with Snake. Color really stands out here. You don't see anything like this anywhere else. Really nice rendition of Love Deterrence here as well.
Mission
Boss,
info has been
get Paz
updated.
onto the helicopter.
Leave the gate open. He must be running late. Can we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they? Got nothing to do with this. Forget about it. Yeah, check.
Stay away.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
Kill me.
You need to be very careful here. Gonna leave Paz there. Now in a few seconds, 2 more guys are gonna appear here. I'll hold them up. Ba-da-da-dum. Bop-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop-bop. Paz's dialogue does not alert guards, no. They probably thought that'd be too frustrating to deal with, but I kind of wish it did.
Lie down.
Hey, I'm soaked to the bone.
Forecast says we got this until morning.
Looks like they're right, for once. Can you believe that crew taking choppers out in the storm? It's pitch black, too. I mean, I knew they were crazy.
Either that, or they got some stone-cold rotor heads at the controls. And they flew a tight formation. I guess they got a lot of trust.
Trust? My ass. You'd have to drag me onto one of those.
Yeah, no shit.
That's the conversation that you'll only get if you rescue Chico first. If you rescue Paz first, you'll hear 2 of them have a conversation about Skullface. 2 of the Marines will compare Skullface to a comic book villain, and they'll talk about his gun, his shotgun. Forget what they say about the gun. I just remember that they mention it. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this all over again.
Hey, shouldn't the guy doing the check have been here by now? The outer gate's open.
Ah, we got the conversation. I'll just follow this guy up and take him out.
Leave the gate open. He must be running late. Should we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they? Got nothing to do with this. Forget about it. Yeah, check.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
Stay away.
Take out this guy from here. Oh, nice. That Ground Zero's bullet drop.
chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
This is a practice run. The good one will have no save scumming. No, there'll always be save scumming. Especially when I'm trying to do all the conversations and everything. Even when I'm playing this game well, I'll have a couple of fails usually. There'll at least be 1 or 2 checkpoints.
The girl's gone. Appears she escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search. ASAP.
We have to be very careful here. I really like this little escape sequence.
Haas is missing.
Oh, you didn't see me, did you?
Hurry. You've got to get out of there.
Oh, was I too far to the edge? I thought I was good to stand there.
Go ahead and call the chopper.
Any record attempts after this? No, we're not speedrunners. The turret on the tank here is kind of like a camera. If the turret is facing you, he'll see you. It's facing away, you're good to go. Okay, I thought it was in the other direction. Thought it was far enough the other way.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Pain is an illusion. Pain is in the mind.
Okay, let's try this again. Jesus. Finally. Man, you have to be precise. Too high? Weird. I'm not used to there being 2 of them here.
You okay?
Oh, I'm gonna be too late. Yeah. I don't know why there was 2 of them there. Yeah, we triggered the checkpoint. Hey, Twix. You know, I'm not exactly sure what the deal is with the amount of ammo you get back on reload. But yeah, we got some there. Oh my god. Man, I'm playing like garbage. Who the fuck saw me there? And now I have this guy on my back. Okay, so I guess the game saved what we did just there. Big Red Machine with the 41 months, thank you. I guess it was this guy. Wonder how many checkpoints we're gonna have at the end of this, like 15 or something. Hey, Snake. Go grab Paz and pick up the rest of the guys, and then we're good.
CP, this is Zulu 4. That girl's missing. Looks like she escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search. ASAP. Do not let her get away. Out.
They've discovered Paz is missing. They'll be looking for her. Hurry, you've got to get out of there.
Where's my other friend? Did I not bring him down? No, I never brought him down. Here he is. How did you feel about Rebirth, Snake? Did you like it?
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing? You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
I stopped playing it at the start of the Gongaga section. I still need to go back to it. Is there a rhythm to tap? No, you just mash. Watch me play the OG. I'm a big fan of the OG. I enjoyed the first part of the remake quite a bit too, but man, Rebirth really doesn't do it for me.
A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess.
Yeah, just the bloat, the generic open world structure with the checklists, side quests, and, you know, the Chadley show featuring a side portion of FF7. I feel like the... Even like the major story sequences as well, they don't feel as well directed and they don't really land as well as the first part so far to me. The last thing I did was the Dine sequence, where Barrett meets up with Dine. There were parts of it that I thought were okay, and other parts that just really didn't come close to living up to the original. The part where Scarlet and the Shinra soldiers are shooting them while they're holding hands, that just felt really kind of goofy, and the animations were all flimsy. Some of the scenes feel really kind of thrown together, whereas in the first part of the remake, it felt like they really put a lot of attention on the cutscenes. You know, all the big scenes felt pretty well directed and put together. Yeah, I liked the interaction between Barrett and Dine when he first met him in the cabin. That was okay, but all the other scenes surrounding it, just the tonal shifts and Palmer appearing out of nowhere and then fucking Dio showing up after doing his goofy shit. A lot of the goofy, wacky stuff in Rebirth doesn't really do it for me.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
The performances don't feel as good to me either. I kept switching between English and Japanese because I just couldn't decide what I wanted to listen to. Whereas in the first part of the remake, I was perfectly happy listening to the English VA the whole way. But like right out of the gate, just something didn't feel right to me about the dialogue and the way the characters were talking. Okay, I think we're good to go. Sorry. I'll go back and pick you up later. Oh, fucking Queen's blood. I just wish you had the fucking freedom to play it when you wanted, you know, if again, the way it's just tied to these fucking side quests, to these checklists. You're in the area, go play your 3 games of Queen's Blood and do your Queen's Blood quest and then continue. Just the way the whole thing is structured. I feel like I'd like it if it was presented in a different way. I feel that way about a lot of Rebirth, where I like the core of the game. It's just the way it's all packaged and put together. No checklist needed for FF8's cards. Yeah, like the Final Fantasy VIII system to me was like a million times better. Like having the freedom to just, like, you don't even know who you can play cards with. You just, it's all up to you. Go walk up to a random NPC, ask them if they can play cards. Instead of having it be so rigid and tied to this checklist where you can, there's like 2 or 3 people in every area that you have to play cards with. You know, it'd be much better if there was actually a sense of discovery and exploration with the card system where you didn't know who you could play against, you didn't know how good this player was or what cards they had to take. Problem I have with just playing for the story and ignoring the side stuff on a first playthrough is that it just feels wrong. Like when you get to a new part of the story, you open up a major area, like this whole new part of the map unlocks with all these new characters and quests, to just say, no, actually, I'll look at this next time. It's like, oh man, like you're bypassing entire areas playing the game that way. So to me, it's just like a lose-lose situation. Whichever way I play, it feels bad. Don't really enjoy stopping and slogging through all these side quests, but I also feel bad if I skip it and just move on to the next main story beat, because I feel like I'm skipping the fucking bulk of the game if I do that. Yeah, I don't know. I just really don't like the structure of the game. The open world, the the checklist aspect, the bloat. Hold on. Curious to see if he crawls over to Paz here, or how close she has to be. I don't think he's close enough. Oh no, here we go. She'll hum an out-of-tune love deterrence here, and I think she'll only do this if she's beside Chico. Yeah. Battle up, 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 up. That's more or less it. You don't really get much, but yeah, I think that's it.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Yeah, we're missing one last guy here.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
Put the target on the chopper. Okay, target is in.
Let's see what rank this will be. Maybe a B rank. Because of how sloppy it was. Let's see.
Mission info has been updated.
All right, get in. Time to go.
Target's inside. Is that it? He's coming too. Roger that. Okay, target is in.
Thank you for the blessing. Oh, it was still an A. Okay, I'll take it. 12 retries. It felt worse. It felt like more than 12 checkpoints. I'll take it. Now we just have to wait for the definitive loading time here. In the definitive edition, you get extra loading times. You don't get code names on Ground Zeroes, only the Phantom Pain. Pay attention to the medic's voice. It's Kiefer. It's Kiefer pitched down.
Snake. Snake!
Medic!
She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
Keep her gut in. Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All Hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out. Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
Monsieur Miller!
Everything in that turn's path turned into shit.
Enemy chopper!
Stupid.
My butt.
sexual.
Have a Cuervo.
The inspection was nothing but a smokescreen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
My butt!
All right, stick around, everyone. More Ground Zeroes coming up after the credits. The way he says bitch there actually does sound a good bit more natural than in the tapes, to be fair. Getting back to what I was saying before. Sounds a bit more appropriate and a bit more natural there.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He be dropping! Intubate now! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear!
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
All right, fools. We're done with the main mission, but we're far from over. There's still a lot to go with Ground Zeroes. I probably won't do all of the side quests, but we'll do most of them, I would say. We'll definitely do Deja Vu, Jamais Vu. We'll rescue Kojima. We'll do the destroy AA emplacements. We have to do all the tapes as well. I think we'll go through the Chico diary next. Skullface monologue. I like how the aesthetic here changes after the main mission. The lighting looks kind of like the hospital, doesn't it? Super exposed, sort of bright fluorescent feel. And the figure in the back of the chopper is gone. I didn't stop to look at that before doing the main mission. I should have done that. Before you start the Ground Zero's main mission, the medic is in the background. Or occasionally he'll stop and stare into the camera. And then once you finish the mission, he's gone. I think we get changes like this in the chopper after every mission. Or like the lighting will change. Either way, it'll reset when we do another mission. I'm not sure if it'll reset back to its default or if it'll change based on the mission.
I made it ashore. I'm in Cuba. Security looks lighter than I thought. I wonder where Paz is. East dark, but there are soldiers everywhere. Lots of choppers coming and going. Those lights are so bright. Time to get moving. I got close to the fence to see if I could spot her. They had a guard posted, so I got out of there. Guess security's not so light after all. I'm coming, Paz. I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I found her. It's gotta be Paz. No. They're looking for me.
No, quit that struggle. Got him secured. It's a kid.
I got caught. I'm in a cage. Give me back my recorder. At least whoever finds this will know what happened. They're holding others here too. Still no sign of Paz.
Chico. Don't touch me, you son of a bitch!
She looks weak. We need her alive. Yes, sir.
Paz,
Huh?
you're back early today.
Early?
And the sun is still up.
See?
Yeah.
Chico,
Yes?
let us not do this, okay?
Huh?
I do not think I want to talk to you.
But I came here to...
Just be quiet, or I'll scream.
What the... I don't get it. Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
You've got company.
Does it hurt? Talk. Talk! You can speak, can't you? Then talk.
Okay. Okay.
Good boy. Your boss and I go way back. Don't count on him coming to rescue you. If you're a real soldier, you'll find your own way out. But don't bother trying to escape. Let's say you get lucky, and you don't look very lucky. And by some miracle, you get out of your cage. Let's even say you're able to elude the guards. Then what? The nearest Cuban border is 4 miles to the east. 4 miles of barren, America-controlled soil. Think you'd make it? You wouldn't get any help from the Cubans. And the border's a mess of live minefields. Think you'd make it through that? With your girlfriend in tow? If you were that lucky, you wouldn't even be here right now. But don't lose hope. There's another way out, for both you and the girl. This way is much simpler. I ask, you answer. Easy, right? Just tell me what you know.
You're dumber than you look. Wasting your time torturing kids.
Tell me about your base.
Chico.
Well?
Chico!
Hit me! Again!
Trying to impress the girl, little man? How cute. All right. Let's try something else.
Stop it!
She'll get what she deserves. We were comrades once. But she betrayed us. Deception and deceit. What better proof she's a real woman? Show him.
Do you realize what you're doing? Cypher is watching. Let go of me! You will be next. Your hideous face will...
Repulsive, isn't it? Look. Look carefully. Watch out when you grow up, boy. This is the kind of woman you'll want to avoid. Of course, scars like those make it rather difficult to lead a normal life. I should know. Continue. Talk, and you both go free.
Chico! No!
Only you can stop this.
Don't talk! Chico! Please! No!
Paz. Why?
Move. Get up.
Huh?
You heard me. Do you like what you see? I said, do you like what you see? It's like fruit. Does she look sweet or sour? A man has to know these things. Time for a taste test. Either you take her now, or you're strung up next.
Don't worry, Chico.
No. No.
It's okay. Chico, you won't hurt me.
I don't.
Get on with it.
I can't.
Chico.
No.
Come on.
Out at sea? Staff of 300? But usually there's... Zeke. And again.
See? That wasn't so hard.
You got what you wanted. Were you satisfied?
We're halfway there.
Chico? Chico?
Thought you didn't want to talk to me.
There's one thing I want to say.
What?
I missed you, Chico.
Yeah.
Come here.
Huh?
Closer.
No.
Sorry.
Enough already.
You want to do it here?
Come on, Paz, talk! Please, Paz, I'm doing this for you!
Coward!
How can you say that?
Traitor!
Don't make me mad! You're only making things worse!
Take him back to his cage.
What did I do?
Бегите, как от себя.
Give it back! Give it back!
Enough. She's no good to us dead.
I have it back?
We've decided to let her go.
So... she talked. Told her she should have just gotten it over with.
She's going back to your boss. But only her.
Huh?
Those were the terms. She said to leave you here. I suppose she doesn't much care for you anymore.
That bitch!
Now, you've got quite a problem on your hands. When she gets back, what will she say? That you talked? Sold out your comrades? Your family? You're finished.
You mean I can't go home?
There's very little I can do for you. And I still have need of your services.
Huh?
You're going to call your boss for help. We'll make a recording, play it across public frequency bands.
To bring him here? Yeah, right. Do you expect me to trust you? I'll never help you!
Perhaps. But if you did, I wouldn't mind looking the other way if he did come for you. Take some guards off duty, let you quietly slip away. But you wouldn't want the girl leaving here alive. She'd have to be eliminated before he came. There's no other way. I'll leave you to think it over. Chico, growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life.
Snake, it's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on a US military base in Cuba. Paz is here too. We're at the prison area on the coast. There are some cages to the east of a big building. East an old, grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
Don't do it.
Kids are natural, don't you think? What do you think Big Boss will do? He'll know it's a trap, but he'll come anyway. That's the kind of man he is.
Don't.
Thanks to your report, a nuclear inspection team's being sent to their base. The scientist was our way in. It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned. All thanks to you.
Cypher would never.
Yes, Cypher will surely mourn his death. I'll have no choice but to distance myself from the group. And then they'll eliminate you. No one will be left. Think about that. Big Boss or Cypher. You can only save one.
I will never talk.
I don't expect you to believe me. The question is, which of the two would you like to give a shot at survival?
What I would like is to kill you.
The feeling is mutual. But we are secret agents. Restraint is a virtue. Your favorite song. Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? If so, the time is now. Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Give her the shot already!
Hold her still.
Prep the package.
She's all closed up.
Timer set for your instructions. We can't have her waking up or dying on us.
I gave her a transfusion, a nutrient cocktail, and an anesthetic.
How long does she have?
24 hours, same as her cargo. She won't last much longer than that. To make room for the bomb, I removed organs she won't need.
Almost there. Now for the second one. In a place they'd never look. Hang her up.
You shall not see triumph. You've been most helpful, and I have one last use for you. To you I give a magnificent end, but an end nonetheless. The final moment is yours.
We heard from the advance team. Everything's right on schedule. The C4 has been planted on the legs. Strike team and decoy team are in position. And we have confirmation that Big Boss's chopper is lifted off.
A shame I won't see him, but at least I'll get a look at his body. Time for us to move out too. But first, let's stop by and see the boy. I want Big Boss to hear his little diary.
Hopefully, he's still a good listener.
Give this to the boy as a reward, and a memento.
Make copies.
Yes, sir.
First, Big Boss, then zero. Liberation is at hand.
Chico, I am borrowing your recorder. I hope you do not mind. I know it hurts right now, but it will all be over soon. Just thinking that helps keep the pain away. Chico, I would do anything to get you out of here. It is funny. I have never helped anyone else before. Only Cypher. That is the truth. I never imagined you would come for me. I was not very nice at first, I know. But I did not mean it. I was afraid they would try to use you somehow. But to be honest, having you with me here put my mind at ease. I hope that does not sound selfish. I thought I would never make it. But together, I think we can. I'm watching you sleep as I record this. You have made me believe that I will make it out of here. And that no matter what happens, it will not be the end for me. Thank you, Chico.
There we go. That was a barrel of laughs, wasn't it? That was a good time. You've been most useful, but I have one last use for you. To you, I give a magnificent end, but an end nonetheless. Some interesting details over the course of the tapes, like Skullface eerily quoting Big Boss in that one interaction. At the end, I think it's the end of the 5th tape or 4th tape. And he says, Chico, growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life. Where he's quoting Big Boss from Peace Walker. That's exactly word for word what Big Boss says to Chico when he rescues him in one of those early missions where you go and knock on those doors and rescue Chico. Comforting words from Big Boss as he's trying to ease Chico's pain, and here we see it kind of twisted. Skullface saying the same words, except while he's interrogating and torturing him. Later on, when we do one of the side ops, we'll hear another Skullface quote from that exact same scene. He's gonna quote Big Boss in that scene again later in one of the side ops. We'll hear the story of another POW who got tortured by Skullface, and he tells us what Skullface said to him. And yeah, we'll hear that he had other quotes from Big Boss. Hold on 1 second here, guys. 1 second. But yeah, I always found this to be an interesting part of Ground Zeroes. Again, getting back to that idea in the opening scene where we see Skullface portrayed as this kind of dark reflection of Big Boss. And here we actually see him literally quote the man from the previous game. There's that moment in the last tape as well where you hear Miller.
Give her the shot already.
That line, yeah, give her the shot already. And people thought, oh, well, maybe Robin Atkin Downes is just playing some random soldier like he's done in the previous MGS games where he's just had like random soldier lines. But in Japanese, it's the exact same. Kaz's voice actor.
Hold her still. Give her the shot already. Hold her still.
So that's a bit suspicious. Bit suspicious. We do the POW interrogation. Agent's recording. Here we get a fairly significant bit of backstory on Skullface. A big monologue from him here. Again, while he's interrogating, torturing.
Something they could never understand. You've done your part. You told us plenty. You've known the pain of ages. And even now you think, as any person would, that this can't be happening. Is it education? Morals? Faith? Just the imprint of a lifetime of stories? Face to face with oblivion, which is where you are, and you still think that help is coming. The world you were born into is made to save you. Isn't that right? Of course it is. Everyone knows that. Until your last breath, you know it. Without the slightest chance or reason left to them, humans are capable of hope. I'm no different. But for one thing, when my time came calling, I didn't die. My family died, my country died, but they didn't take me with them. All hell took from me was this skin, this outer peel that marked me human. My village had an oilseed field and a fine factory. Every day, my friends and I would see our parents at work in that factory. That's all I had. All the world I knew. Then one day, aircraft came droning in from some far-off sky. The factory was bombed,
Some spies had told them we were making weapons. The building burned. We tried to flee outside. The crowd blocked the exit. The crowd of people. Hot. So hot. I tried to push through their legs and get ahead, but a boot in my stomach put me on the ground. The smoke of them burning filled me up. I heard my name called, but not for long. At the infirmary they carried me to, a nurse in the corridor saw me and remarked, as if it happened every day, they should let the poor thing die. Those are the only words of my mother tongue I remember. It was the language of my village. Until foreign troops invaded. Then the last identity I had left, the words I spoke, were pulled from me. My skin would never feel anything again. This face would be burned again, in torture, at foreign hands. But I still writhe in that burning factory, doused in scalding rapeseed oil. That's all I have to feel, that pain. All I have to remind me I exist here. Those spies reported well. We made weapons, all right. As cartloads of rifles came in from the battlefields, we fixed them up and sent them back out. So our country could win. Or rather, so that little world we knew could continue. I came to realize I mustn't die. I'm their last hope. All those who perished and left me here. I have to accomplish something. If I don't, their will be swept out of this world. So, do you see me now? Tell me, what do you see? You have eyes. What do your eyes see? Yes, that's right. You see a skull face. You see me. This skull is who I am. My mark, my proof of humanity. I have no country, no language, I have no face, but I haven't lost my skull. So I told myself, the pain and effort that keep me alive will never know relief, never bear fruit, never be repaid. I know that. But I told myself to focus on some hope, a non-existent hope, to guide me through this burning world. A hope. Call it a dream. A melancholic delusion. As the pressures within me stretch me to bursting, and I force myself not to cry out, though the words I thought were carved into me are gone, and all I knew is dead. I know how you feel. I've felt that. So show me that I'm not the only one. That you too can return to this world for revenge. Do you see me? Don't die. Don't die.
Aww. How many people has he tried this on? You kind of get the sense that he's done this before. He's looking for someone else who can... Looking for someone else like him Someone who can come back from the dead, in a sense. Kind of ties in with what we see later in Phantom Pain and some of the things he says to Venom Snake. Comparing himself to him, coming back, going down to hell and coming back up. I really like some of his lines there towards the end. He gets quite poetic, Mr. Skullface. That part about the melancholic delusion. The pain and effort that keep me alive will never know relief, never bear fruit, never be repaid. I know that, but I told myself to focus on some hope, a non-existent hope, to guide me through this burning world. Kind of makes me think of the idea of phantoms as well. When he starts talking about this non-existent hope, non-existence. He kind of comes back in this again and again. Ghosts, non-existence, phantoms. A melancholic delusion. Of course, we get a sense of his motivation, that it's all about language, that to him his identity is his language. His last words pulled from him while he was getting tortured in this factory, and even then as he was moved from place to place and tortured by other people in other lands, he still remained in some sense in that factory. That was when he really died. Like he hasn't moved from there since. That's where his real body was, and he's just been existing as a ghost since then. Since he lost his land and his language. He's polished that little speech many times over. It sounds like it. Those who don't exist. Yeah, it reminds me of Kaz's dialogue at the start of the mission where you take down Skullface. You know, the Skullface mission at the end of Chapter 1. Leave no trace of his existence. Is what he says. It's the last line he says before you head off. Wipe him out. Leave no trace of his existence. Alright, we do some side-ups. We go rescue Kojimbo. Or maybe I'll do the AA emplacements first. This fucking bitch of a mission. God, I bet I'm going to be so rusty here. So we can get some more Skullface quotes. Get back to what I was just saying about him quoting Big Boss in that one Chico scene. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this one first. This is the toughest mission in the game, I think. The toughest mission in Ground Zeroes. If you want to do this, if you want to play this mission well, with a limited number of retries, without resorting to cheese, while doing all the optional stuff like rescuing the POW, slowly stealthing through the base, this is a really tough one.
This mission comes from none other
I
than
like the aiming
JCS.
in Ground Zeroes. It can be a pain in the balls. It's tough, but
their objective is to seize control of it. And the one thing that could get in their way is
I like the trank and the bullet drop.
need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Yeah, we're in like a permanent alert phase during this. Well, more like a caution phase. They call it an alert, not a combat alert. Ooh. We're gonna have a few retries here because I'm gonna be out of practice. Whoop! Yep. Oh, rescuing Kojima? Okay.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements.
Yeah, that can be a pain.
Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive. You place some C4. Get to a safe distance before detonating it.
Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, it's another tough one if you want to get consistent at S ranking on hard. No. Take you out.
Boss, the enemies noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the Heliborn force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on.
Here we go. This is where it gets crazy.
The information we previously obtained confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end. The Pentagon sent several undercover agents to the base, and they've lost contact with every one of them.
I'm on it. Checking it out. Over. Hey, check it out. This is CP. Understood.
Nice.
Keep your guard up. Out. What's up?
You gonna come out here or what, man?
Doesn't stop at the torture facilities. The abductions on foreign soil are a violation of national sovereignty, and if that gets out,
take his rocket launcher.
Diplomatic headaches. That's why the government has given its unofficial consent to the JCS's plan, and this suppression op is going ahead.
I was gonna play it safe there and climb up on top of that block. I thought I'd be safe. God damn it! Did I get any checkpoint?
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force
My
to land.
C4 is still there. Okay, I'll take it.
Once the destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to
Forgot how tight some of this has to be. This is the most fun mission to do if you do it flawlessly. Doing this whole thing without using any checkpoints feels really good, but it's tough.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
All fire teams, this is CP. The set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system.
Oh, you asshole! Oh, man.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
What's up?
Ooh, it seems like the other guy is closer this time.
It isn't just the U.S. agents who've gone missing. I sent someone from the intel team to the base as well, but there's been no contact from him either. Sorry for not telling you.
All fire teams, this is CP. A set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
Okay, now someone's gonna come.
Investigating now. Out.
There's a guy up on that walkway. He just came down. He's not going to be the one to come over and check, though, I don't think. Oh, nice. Footsteps? Here he is. Ah! Climb back up, climb back up. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. I should have just waited up there because I knew it was going to be this guy coming up. I just wanted to see him for some reason. Hey, Billy.
You need to take out the anti-air.
That would have been so slick.
Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive. There's something else.
All fire teams, this is CP. A set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over. CP, this is Delta 3. Investigating now. Out.
Okay, here we go again. This time I'm just gonna wait. Ooh, here he comes.
What's going on?
Get down.
Hey, Billy, again, if I didn't say hi. Ah, now I'm gonna have to wait for him to turn back. Any second now. to be really careful moving past here. Even if I'm crouch walking there, if there's a guy down there at a certain angle, he'll see me. I think there's one more guy down here too. Ah! No.
Boss, that prisoner.
Boss. I never expected you to come. No. No.
Easy, easy. Okay, keep telling your story.
Asking the questions. They gotta have some kind of secret agreement. And I guess I'd say there were MI6, BND, ISI. I even heard one guy speaking Russian. Yeah, we're making deals with the East too. Local agencies. We'll snatch dissidents who've defected to the West and send them back across the Iron Curtain. After us and stop over here. No!
Got it! Let me check it out.
They're dealing in leverage on foreign administrations. Backdoor money, scandals, financial fraud. They're sharing information that governments want to sweep under the rug. They gain leniency for their agencies. They're trying to create some kind of human network without borders. Sorry, that's all I know. Can't believe I got captured. I should have known it wasn't up to your standard. The torture was beyond anything I imagined. They were breaking guys left and right. I came pretty close. But don't worry, boss. I didn't tell him a thing.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. We're gonna have to go through his whole speech again.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will...
Classic checkpoint.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying
That guy.
3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
This place is full of enemy combatants. Rendition from all over the world. But I couldn't believe how many groups were asking the questions. They gotta have some kind of secret agreement. And I guess I'd say there were MI6.
Wait, there's something there. Did they set a trap? Look around carefully.
One guy speaking Russian. Yeah. We're making deals with the East, too. Local agencies. We'll snatch dissidents who've defected to the West and send them back across the Iron Curtain after a stopover here. And they're dealing in leverage on foreign administrations. Backdoor money, scandals, financial fraud. By sharing information that governments want to sweep under the rug, they gain leniency for their agencies. They're trying to create some kind of human network without borders. Sorry, that's all I know. I can't believe I got captured. I should have known it wasn't up to your standard. The torture was beyond anything I imagined. They were breaking guys left and right. I came pretty close to, but don't worry, boss. I didn't tell him a thing. But just one time, I was questioned by this other guy. He was different from the rest. I'll never forget him. What he said. It cut right into me. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all. Let the words comfort you.
There it is.
Now, what did your boss tell you? I nearly talked. This guy was so weird. I know I saw his face. I can't remember it. The administration here knew about the operation. There was a leak. The brass are long gone. All that's left of the grunts kept out of the loop. Us enemy combatants. Don't know why they just left witnesses like us here alive. Mind if we stop a minute, boss? I gotta rest. Let's get out of here. I want to go home. Our home.
All right, let's drop him down here. Yes, so once again, he's talking about Skullface there. You would think it has to be Skullface that he's talking about, this one weird guy. And then the quote again from that same scene. In Peace Walker, it's nothing to be ashamed of. The pain gets the better of us all. Let the words comfort you as well. Big Boss doesn't say that. He says the first part. He doesn't say let the words comfort you. So it's kind of like Skullface saying let Big Boss's words comfort you. It's kind of twisted, taking these lines that he said to Chico, trying to comfort him. That's kind of being turned on its head, being used as a method of torture. That whole bit about, you know, when he was theorizing about what they're doing here, all these intelligence agencies, and this human network without borders, that comes back again a few times in The Phantom Pain. Where Miller suggests that they should start implementing the methods that they were using on this base. Sending out moles into the field and all that. Data gathering. Right. What do I still need to do here? We need to go up to one of these turrets. Gotta be so careful here, man. Ah!
Delta 9, this is CP. Huh? Give me a sit rep. What's up? Do you copy? Come in.
Here comes another guy.
All units on alert.
Target destroyed. That was smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less.
Trying to avoid the kill here if I can. Fuck it.
Armored vehicle headed your way, and its cannon will be a threat to the choppers. You'll have to
Oh wait, I didn't need to destroy that one. I already got all of them. Oh well.
that too.
CP, this is Delta 6. Got damage to some equipment here. Has to be an enemy operative. Over.
You're low on explosives. How about some OSP?
Going to investigate. ASAP. Out. CP, this is Delta 6. We've arrived on the scene. Checking the area. Over. CP, understood. Keep your eyes open. Out.
Any second now.
CP, this is Delta 6. Damage unknown.
All right. You've destroyed the targets. The Helleborn assault will commence now. You need to exfil the point. Where's... You gotta be kidding me. Boss, radar's picked up unidentified aircraft. 2 of them. They're headed your way. Speed 500. Most likely attack aircraft. 3 minutes until arrival. I don't know what this is about, but I don't like the timing. Get out of there ASAP. I have a bad feeling about this. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Marco. On station at LZ.
Loads of time.
I gotta pull out. Okay, target is in.
There are other POWs up in the prison camp again as well, I think. If you want to be even more of a badass, you can go and rescue them.
Debate! Who the hell was behind that airstrike?
Impressive work, boss. Guess it takes more than that to phase you. Come on home.
I'll take it. Yeah, a lot of retries. 7 retries. It's a tough mission. Oh, he has a title, that prisoner. Prisoner 12282. All right, we go rescue Kojima.
To strike the base. The one thing we can say is the origin was Western. Any evidence of what was going on there was reduced to ashes, along with the enemy combatants. But somebody in America wanted to make sure no one found out about that black site. When you look at it, everything's worked out exactly as they planned. I've heard Washington has given tacit approval to the kind of facility that operated there, and things are moving ahead. Stopping terrorism is the new priority. And the identity of that somebody? My money's on one name. Cypher.
Why does Miller have parasites? I don't know if he does have parasites. What are you wondering about? His eyes? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of that. Was born with oversensitive eyes. Yeah, even in Peace Walker, it's kind of interesting. Don't his eyes look kind of strange behind the glasses in Peace Walker? But there was obviously supposed to be a, you know, something was obviously supposed to have happened to him going from Ground Zeroes to the Phantom Pain when we first meet him. Like people in chat are alluding to when Snake says something happened to your eyes. No, it's just bright is all, and then we get that reveal in the second chapter. In the script for the game as well, they allude to his blindness during certain scenes. I recall reading that he does have parasites, yeah. I don't think they ever confirm it in the game itself, do they? Like that they never, I don't think they ever say it explicitly. But again, I'm not great on Phantom Pain lore anyway. So even if it was mentioned somewhere, I might have forgotten it.
We got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who was working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement. Bring him home, boss. Got a visual? Negative. No sign of him. Are we too late? If he's caught, he could drag us all down with
Yeah, bad humans, especially for a researcher like you. Who really cares about the facts. You're all about the facts, bad humans. I've secured cassette tape. Gotta get it to the boss.
Go ahead. I can't hear him. Damn it, where is he? Clear, 11 o'clock. Is that his signal?
Ah! Shoot it!
Contact, dead ahead. Keep them off the chopper. If it goes down, the show's over.
Jesus Christ, bad humans. Every time you type a message, you're like running off 2 seconds later. Are you scared to hear my responses or something? Always typing up something, then I respond, and then, oh, I wasn't listening. Oh, I'm playing Dr. Mario. Oh, I slipped and fell, and I had to turn my audio back on, and my God, man.
Stupid.
Put it to good use.
Is Dr. Mario good? The one I really want to play is Super Mario RPG. I'm going to play that on my channel someday.
Vehicle? Did he steal that from the enemy? Not bad.
It's not for me? No.
Take out those hostiles.
Am I not cultured enough for Dr. Mario?
Clear. All hostiles down.
Touchdown is a no-go. Rendezvous at the helipad.
Can you make it to the helipad?
Roger that. Request escort. Boss, cover the friendly vehicle.
We'll try and get an S rank here if we can, but no promises.
I'm good to drive. Just cover me. I'm security custody. We're getting to the boss.
I gotta get it to the boss.
Enemy vehicle to the right.
Take care of him.
Ah! Oh, I got him. Nice. That guy's tough.
You handle that vehicle like a pro. I'd expect nothing less.
Don't explode in my face. Thank you.
Take out that anti-air emplacement now.
Woo!
Good work. You destroyed an anti-air gun. That's punched a hole in their defenses.
Oh, what a shot.
Cover the target.
Ooh, you're dealing some damage here.
Get him out of there. Enemy reinforcement. Take him out. Secure the LZ. More reinforcement. Don't let him get close. Look through your scope to target enemies from a distance.
Ba-ba-da-dum. Take your time. Nice and easy.
Eyes right. Big 4 in the control tower. Clear. Touching down.
Boss, disembark and get the target.
Mission info has been updated.
Oh, really nice shots.
Good.
That wasn't enough?
More of them. Probably the same guys from before. Should have taken them out when you had the chance.
Ah, yeah.
Target secured. Now get in the chopper.
Mission info has been updated.
Go, 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 go!
Everybody take! Kojima is gone! Kojima is gone!
Outbound. Contact. Exfil via the southeast coast. Take out any pursuers. It's all up to you, boss. Contact, 10 o'clock.
My butt.
Is that? Breaking to evade. Still coming. Make him regret it, boss.
This guy's a pain in the balls. Even if you get him here, which you can, another guy will respawn and take his place, so... You don't even really get rewarded. Maybe if you get 2 of them in a row, early, he'll just fly away before coming close.
Everybody take! Kojima is gone! Kojima is gone!
Big hurry. It's not like you. Take your time. Smooth, boss. Smooth. I expect nothing less. We're leaving hot zone. Returning to
I think that should be an S rank.
Confirmed. The target is safe.
Snake.
That was perfect.
Oh! Nice. Hey, okay, and no kills.
Everybody take! Kojima is gone! Kojima
Nice
is
one.
gone!
0 kills, 0 retries, under 10 minutes. Okay, what's next? We let Kojima spin the wheel here. He comes back to your chopper, and if you sit here for a few seconds, you get to play the pachinko machine. You get to play the patchy slot. What's it gonna land on? No, I'm not gonna play your mission again, Kojima. Rigged. Let's see. Eliminate the renegade threat. This one is kind of interesting. There's big foreshadowing in this relating to the whole Venom, Big Boss twist. Glaz and Politz, the eye and the finger. One of them with the prosthetic hand, one of them with the prosthetic eye. They have this story where one of them saved the other one. That they were in like a life or death situation, and I forget how it goes. It was either Glaz or Politz was the one responsible for getting the other one out alive. One of them has a pitch-altered voice as well, in the same way the medic has. But yeah, their backstory kind of mimics what happens at the end in the chopper, where Venom takes the hit, takes the blast. We do some deja vu. Does he have a pitch-altered voice in the Japanese version? I have no idea. No idea. Such a minor mission, I never bothered looking into the Japanese version of it. But usually those things are replicated in the Japanese version, you know, like Raiden's voice change at the start of MGS2, the medic and the chopper. So I would imagine it is the same. You ready for pure horror?
Kept you waiting, huh?
No! No! No, I thought it was... No! It can't be! Who are you?
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use those clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Human? Is that you? Isn't? Could that be you? I thought he'd grab onto the edge there. That kind of looked like bullshit to me. It looked like he should have been able to grab onto the edge.
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
So in this Deja Vu mission, we go through the memories of MGS1. We can find the DARPA chief here in the cell later on. Look at him passed out there. We can find the DARPA chief later. We can find Baker. We can rescue Baker and the DARPA chief, just like MGS1. We can also find loads of random MGS quotes and logos hidden throughout the level. But our main task is to recreate scenes from MGS1. But I'm in a rough spot here. Hold on. Let me find a better hiding spot here. We look in our iDroid.
A chopper and 2 sentries.
So this is the first scene that we need to recreate. We need to find the helipad, this chopper, to recreate the iconic scene from MGS1.
Box and lights.
Chaff grenades with the searchlights from the start of MGS1.
A surveillance camera with a green light.
The surveillance camera from the start of MGS1 and the helipad.
What could it be?
The statue.
A soldier and a tank? A car. The last photo's missing. Oh, sorry. I forgot it. Snake, it should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere.
Yeah, so we have the... This is supposed to mimic the chase sequence at the end of the game.
A soldier and a tank?
Raven. Raven's tank.
A car. Darkness. Like some kind of blackout.
Oh!
Snake,
Miller
it should
has
be on the
a...
back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere.
Miller spells it out for you there if you go back to the same image. I don't remember that.
CP, this is Delta 6. Still no hostiles around here. We're standing down. Over.
But yeah, I guess that was on the back of the Ground Zero's case as well. Just another Hideo screen. Black screen. It's to mimic the scene in MGS1 with Mantis, of course. We need to turn off the power. Yeah.
CP, understood. All fire teams, return to your posts. Out.
A fox. A fox. A fox. A fox. Shadow Moses Island. A remote island off the coast of Alaska. Or not. Is that it? As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op.
I think we have some supplies in here. Something that's of use. Grenades. There we go. We'll need that for the tank.
Almost there.
Surveillance camera.
Just what I'd expect from the
Mission
legendary
info has been
Snake.
updated.
Best thing about this mission is getting to hear all of Atkin Downs' impressions.
Is that it?
Particularly his impression of the boss from MGS3.
Just like old times.
Great. You recreated a scene.
What would you know about these times, Kiefer? Next, we'll go for the Mantis one in here.
Almost there.
Ba-da-da-lam-pam-pa-pam-pa-pam-pa-pam.
Is that it?
All fire teams.
That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
Problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over. CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
His butt was even flatter in MGS1, I would say. Because you didn't really get to... You didn't get all this... You didn't get all these angles. It stood out even less.
The light on that gun. It's different. That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for.
Reminiscent of the same device that Skullface uses in the opening scene to erase the XOF logo.
Metal Gear. Solid. Snake's 3D model was made up of 690 polygons. Are you an otaku too? If we make it through this, I'll tell you. Metal Gear. Solid.
Yeah, I guess the model is just so much bigger as well, so his ass is bigger. Yeah, and just like that XOF logo, we can now erase Metal Gear Solid.
It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Why, yes, there's one right here.
Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear... Huh? Metal Gear... What? I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... think I remember that one. Metal Gear something something. Looks like that's nothing special.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's go see if we can find another logo. Don't worry. All the other non-Kojima games get that treatment too. All the spin-offs get this treatment. All the other fake Metal Gear games get the same treatment. Up here we can find a trank. I like that the trank is OSP here. We have to find it.
Scene.
This one is pretty clever. Because this is the only scene that isn't an iconic scene. This is the only scene that's optional. That's an Easter egg that's hidden. So when Snake says, when Kiefer says, I don't remember, maybe it's because he's Kiefer and he hasn't played MGS1. But I think it's because it's designed to imitate most of the players who play this. Because the average MGS1 player who plays this probably won't remember this either, whereas they will remember the other ones. In MGS1 you can find it before Otacon's lab. In one of the rooms before the lab, on the same floor, beside the electrified floor.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's
a what?
Functionality has been restored.
Snake, you okay? Fox dies. But the Fox engine came out on top. Thanks, Fox engine.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Love you.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Another little thing here. This one's pretty well hidden. That's supposed to be Meryl doing her exercises. You know, when you're peeking through the grating in the vents. Yeah.
What's the security level of your card? Huh. You don't have one?
You get this just for approaching one of the doors. You get the classic sound effect. Bap bap. Take him out. Oh yeah, we get the classic Fox logo here. Foxhound logo, I should say.
A fox. A fox. A fox. Almost there. That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
You're just supposed to say liquid, Kiefer. But I'll let you away with it.
Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes. From 2D to 3D. Then voice. And freedom of movement. Facial expressions, too. I guess your face has a few new wrinkles, but I've never seen more emotion expressed through it. Joy and rage, too. What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next. Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes.
There you have it. You refer to the game as 5, not V.
Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans.
The southern twang he gives them here. The directional mines around there. Alright, if we call in a chopper here.
Head for the goal. I've marked it on your map. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead.
If we call in a chopper, we can find another marking here. This is one of the more well-hidden ones. That was pretty well hidden too.
Everything in that turd's path turned
Use
into
those
shit.
GIs as clues. Find the locations they show. It disappeared. Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans. If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. I've marked it on your map. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. Snow in Cuba? No, this must be the Snow 9 pollen.
Little Snatcher tie-in here. The Snow 9. Partly because the Jamais Vu mission focuses on that. We have the same weather.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. Snake's model was 3,500 polygons. Kazuhira, it's Japanese for peace. Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. Good, you erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Better leave him alone. He said, Johnny? Nah, forget I said anything. I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear... Looks like that's nothing special. Metal Gear! Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels, and only 4 colors. Miller here! Be careful not to let the enemy detect you. Over.
The caps.
Metal Gear!
Love it.
Whoa. Night vision goggles illuminate the area in front of you in near infrared and display any nearby heat sources. They'll reveal a lot you couldn't see with the naked eye. Snake, need to save? Oh wait, it's autosave this time around. So, you like adventure games? I can read you like an open book. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Snake was 16 by 32 pixels and 8 colors. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out.
Just speaks plainly here because he's quoting himself this time. Miller's dialogue in Metal Gear 2, Miller's first game.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Nice.
light does nothing, huh? Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Snake's model was 3,800 polygons. Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
That could use a bit of work.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty.
Yeah, I really like Acid 1 and 2.
That one disappeared too. Huh. There's still more to go. Where could the next one be? Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
One more time.
Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
Oh, I didn't even stop to point out his barrel impression earlier, if that even is Atkin Downs. When we get into the car and we hear, all right, keys. Is that Atkin Downs?
Nice work.
All right, one more.
That can't be right. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots.
I forgot that you got different lines when you shine the lights on the non-Kojima games. That can't be right. Kind of want to go and look for all the other ones now to see if I can get some other lines.
Snake's model was 14,000 polygons. I have you. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. You did it. You erased all the markings, but every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games. Thank you for all your support.
You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. Kind of feels like it's supposed to tie into the Phantom Pain concept. The loss of a limb that you still feel after it's erased. We erase all of the Kojima games and only the spin-offs remain.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Kojima Productions. What about that oval on top of it? Why is it empty? It's as if something belongs there.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, Lagoon, it's hard not to think of the whole Konami situation and if this was some kind of meta comment on it.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Gonna have to erase those again. This little thing where Kojima chimes in to say thank you for your support. This is also a callback to the Japanese version of MGS1. In the Japanese version of MGS1, if Psycho Mantis read that you had other Kojima games on your memory card, Kojima would pop in during the Mantis scene as well and say thank you for your support. If he recognized a Snatcher and a Police Knots playthrough on your memory card.
Tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Anyone know where I can find the other non-Kojima logos here? There's the Acid one, Arcade, Touch, Rising. Are there any other ones?
You did it. You erased all the markings. But every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games.
Thank you for all your support.
Is Babel here? Sacrilege. We're gonna have to shit on Ghost Babel. Where is Ghost Babel? It's near it's near the Ground Zeroes logo. We have the LA studio here.
Well, I'll be. Kojima Productions, LA.
I thought someone said something about a roof as well, that there's another one up on the roof. Solid Snake one? I've no idea what that means, Sakurai. MG2 solid snakes. Oh, right. The way you phrased that, I don't know what the fuck you were talking about. Okay. Solid snakes roof? Up here. Man, can't remember the last time I climbed up here. Social ops.
Metal Gear... What's that? Looks like that's nothing special.
Maybe it just loops back around to the nothing special dialogue. Just after we got nothing special, we were getting new lines. I'm wondering if it's because I used a checkpoint. Maybe we've reset the dialogue. Or maybe that's it. Maybe you only get 3 different comments. It does loop. I was wondering if there was like maybe 4 or 5 different comments if you got all of these in a row. But I guess not. I'm not going to go down to Ghost Babel. I don't want to disrespect Ghost Babel.
Almost there.
Kind of weird the way this auto aims. Ooh, why is it just... There we go. I think by not going by it, it's disrespectful. No, you don't. But, fuck it. I'll go back down anyway then, just for you. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. Even if your reasoning is bullshit. Bam bam ba da da. Suck my balls. Sucking on my ball sack. Sucking on my ball sack. Sucking on my ball sack. Suck my balls. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Metal Gear... Huh? Metal Gear... What? I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Shining light does nothing, huh?
Alright. Job done. I just wanted to rub Bad Humans' face in it. You know, he wanted the Ghost Babel reference. I gave it to him. I really wanted to give it to him. You know what I don't remember? You know what I don't remember? Dog doing a big boss run in Ghost Babel. One of these days. One of these days. Oh, I'm audio only. Bad Humans really needs to start getting timed out for this behavior.
If you finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead.
So much, it's the endless bullshit with Bad Humans. All these excuses. He's never watching the stream properly. Oh, I'm in the shower. I've got my phone stuck up my ass. I can only hear the audio. Oh, what was that? I wasn't really listening. That's another one of his classics. I just wasn't listening in the middle of a conversation. Hey, Storm. Yeah, we're gonna have a quiz. I always say thanks for the support. Right. What else do we need to do here? Yeah, I get it, Bad Humans. You don't want to come across like you're just an information machine. You need to try and push back against it every now and then. It's kind of cute, really. It's kind of a form of rebellion in a little way. I like it.
Is that it? Great. You recreated every scene. Now head for the goal. You can check its location on your iDroid.
That's all the response I need, Bad Humans. Right. We got all the scenes. There's no way we're getting a good rank on this mission. You have to do this mission fast to get a good rank. And we did not do it fast at all. My balls.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. No, they're not.
Master, are you feeling okay?
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Impressive work, Snake. Mission complete. Is not what I'm here to say. Believe it or not, the real mission starts here.
Huh? This is not Master Miller. Snake, you're too late. It's me, dear brother.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you answer all of them correctly, then and only then do you truly clear this mission. However, don't expect anything in return. Your warrior's pride is riding on this.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you? But you'll have to solve the rest of this riddle yourself.
These questions will test your knowledge of the original Metal Gear Solid from 1998. The difficulty level is hard. Get just one question wrong, and the mission is over.
Monsieur
There are no
Miller!
continues, my friend. Don't even think about looking up the answers online, or I'll know.
Ready?
Nah. Yeah, of course we'll play.
Here we
Bisexual.
go. Snake!
Question?
What did Snake call Otacon's love for a certain female character?
My butt.
Question 1. Stockholm Syndrome. Nightingale Syndrome. Kessler Syndrome. Metabolic Syndrome. Gulf War Syndrome. Gulf War Syndrome is mentioned in the game several times. We'll go for Stockholm Syndrome, I think.
Correct. Question?
When Otacon visited Snake at his cell after he was captured, he gave him Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, rations, ketchup, and which level of security card? Level 2, Level 3, Level 6, Level 10, or Infinity? This is a pretty tough one. This is a pretty tough one if you haven't played MGS1 in a while. Bad Humans, are you there? Do you think you could help us out here? Bet Bad Humans knows the answer to this one. Metal Gear expert, that man is. Bad Humans, are you there? Metal Gear, never heard the name before. Damn. Gonna have to, he's leaving us in the dark here. Well, level 2 is pretty early. You'd think that would be pretty early in the game, right? The whole section with the cell, it's fairly late on, right? So probably not level 2. Level 3, maybe? Say level 6 is a good bet. Level 10? Level 10 isn't in the game. Infinity isn't in the game. I like all the little laughs in the audience here.
Correct. Question?
Which boss character was not a member of the newly formed Foxhound unit? Meryl Silverberg, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Cyborg Ninja, or Revolver Ocelot? Meryl? Boss character. Is Meryl a boss character? Bad Humans. Which one is it? Decoy Octopus? He's a member of Foxhound, but we don't fight him as a boss. Cyborg Ninja.
Correct. Question.
What was the name of the studio later renamed to Kojima Productions that developed MGS1? KCE Tokyo, KCE Japan, or rather KCE Osaka, KCE Japan, Konami Technology Development Center, or R&D Department 5? What is it? KCE Tokyo, KCE Japan, R&D Department 5? Could be. Maybe that's what they're called now after Kojima Productions disbanded. Maybe this was foreshadowing. KCE Japan.
Correct. You're pretty good. Question.
In MGS1, who did Otacon fall in love with? Naomi Hunter, Meryl Silverberg, Mei Ling. I want to see the version of the game where he falls in love with Mei Ling. Nastasia Romanenko, Sniper Wolf. Everyone? Sniper Wolf. This has no place on the hard mode quiz, man. What the fuck is this?
Correct. Question.
Johnny Sasaki ended up unconscious and unclothed outside the holding cells. In the Japanese version, he wore boxer shorts to hide his private parts. How were they hidden in Western versions of the game? Different pose, pixelization, covered with his hands, different camera angle, covered with a straw. They're trying to bait you here. Because this is MGS2, covered with a straw, riding in Arsenal gear. Covered with hands, also riding in Arsenal gear. Different camera angle, also riding in Arsenal gear. Different pose, maybe you could say riding in Arsenal gear. Pixelization.
Correct. I'm glad you remember. Question.
Snake attempted to give Meryl a handgun of which caliber? 25, 44, 8mm, 45, or 38? 45.
Correct. Question.
But, after escaping the base, Snake and Meryl encountered a family of which animal? Buffalo, seal, polar bear, caribou, or penguin? Caribou.
Correct. You've got quite a memory. If you think you'll get the answer out of me, forget it. There isn't even any sodium pentothal here. Question.
In total, how many prototypes were made of the stealth camouflage Otacon developed? 2, 3, 5, 8, or none? If you take away the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4. Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
Correct. Now for the final question. Let's finish this. Have at you, Snake. Question.
The final boss. What did the PAL in PAL key signify? Peripheral abstraction layer, protect and lock, palladium, personal adaptive line, permissive action link. Permissive action link.
Most impressive. All correct. Excellent job. But there are no more special bonuses, which makes me wonder. Why are you here then? Why do you continue to answer questions while your memory betrays you? You enjoy taking quizzes. That's why. And I like giving them. Thank you.
Fox!
Jacko!
So the man does live up to the legend. You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss.
Oh boy, there we go. We're done with Deja Vu. And now it's time for Jamais Vu. And then we'll play Phantom Pain. Yeah, we get the nighttime aesthetic here. The medic is back in the chopper. Every now and then he'll turn around to take a look into the camera. Wait for thunder. Do you get flashes of thunder here? Flashes of lightning? Oh, hey, is he, did he turn back yet? I was glancing at the chat. I don't think he's turned back. Maybe this is supposed to be a different guy. Oh, no, there it is. You're correct, Sakurai. What was there, a flash of lightning there? I wasn't paying attention to the windows. Is that the medic? I would say it is supposed to be, yeah. Given how he's kind of mirrored here on the opposite side of Snake, the way he stares into the camera. After Deja Vu, before mission select, thunder occurs that changes the model of the character. Oh, I'm not sure if I've ever seen this before. What, if I just stay here? Right here? What did Sakurai do? Sakurai, just tell me what you want me to do to trigger this in the game. Do I stay here and wait for lightning? You don't know? You waited a bit on the menu? Okay, well, that's not enough to convince me, I'm afraid, so I'm not gonna sit around on this menu. I've never heard of this Easter egg, though. Let's go do Jamais Vu. I don't think Sakurai's been trolling. If you don't find the YouTube link, will you apologize in some way? In some, like, fancy, elaborate way? Okay, cool. I meant to read the blurb at the start of this, but I think I cancelled it by mistake. Maybe your game bugged out, Sakurai. Okay.
Boss, we got an urgent request to investigate unusual activity at the U.S. Naval Facility in Cuba. According to our man in the CIA, they lost all contact with the base shortly after a Soviet commuter jet crashed into the coast nearby. But the strange thing is that when comms were restored 24 hours later, the only message received was conditions normal, and that was it. The plane's at the bottom of the ocean now, but before it sank, something escaped the wreckage and made it to shore. The Pentagon's assessment jives with the intel from our on-site informant. Signs indicate that the base has been taken over by some unknown entity. Intelligent beings that attack people and steal their identities. That's right, boss. Body snatchers. Legendary hero or not, these things aren't exactly your jurisdiction. But we've got a secret weapon. A man from another world. A dark, distant future.
Yes, someone permit Sakurai.
A man made into a war machine with no human body for those bastards to snatch. As payment, all we need to do is hand over the XOF badges you've gathered on your missions. Occupying the Cuban naval base and prison camp. There's no telling what'll happen to the world if you lose. The fate of the human race is in your hands, Raiden.
Hey, I believed in Sakurai. It was chat who were calling you a troll and everything. I believed. I wasn't sure if you were correct, but I believed that you were being authentic.
These snatchers are posing as Marines.
See, I haven't looked at the link yet, though, so Chad is going to have to tell me what to do to trigger this. First, we'll do this mission, and then we'll try and do it. Then we'll try and trigger it afterwards.
To pick them out, you'll first need to mark a target.
Okay.
Let you feel them out. With your hardware, you'll be able to see right through their disguise. I've sent the target.
The map has been updated.
Someone's there.
I'm gonna be cheesy and use the thingamajig marker mechanic.
But still, there's something not quite right about him.
Take him out. Oh yeah, we need to get the music going here.
Interrogate him. Find out what he knows.
No. No. We're doing this again. I want to have a shot at doing it cleanly. From the top, one more time.
I've sent the target's predicted field of movement to your iDroid. Eliminate the Snatchers posing as Marines, and neutralize all human survivors. You can distinguish between human and Snatcher. Someone's there. He's not a Snatcher. But still, there's something not quite right about him.
Ba-da-doo.
Interrogate him. Find out what he knows.
Oh, fuck off.
What is that? No mistake, that's a Snatcher.
Nice. Ooh, I don't think the alert triggered there. That was nice. My balls.
They attacked the base the night of the crash, and by morning they had taken the place of the Marines. Are they some creature from another world?
Some of them are Snatchers, some of them are humans. We need to kill the Snatchers, trank all the humans. The camera.
CP, this is Delta 3. We'll investigate ASAP.
Fuck! I didn't think he'd see me from that range. The other guy that's usually around here, I don't know what happened to him. That was a bit odd. There should be 3 of them up here. Ah! There he is.
Good work, Raiden. All Snatchers confirmed eliminated and survivors neutralized. The analysis can wait. We need to get you out of there. I'm sending a chopper to pick you up. Wait for it at the helipad. That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for. Looks like that's nothing special. Metal Gear... Huh? I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... What? Metal Gear... Huh? Metal Gear... What?
job. I'll have the chopper wait in the air. Take them out, Raiden. I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first. Damn it, take him out.
Nice.
Nice work. Keep it up.
All fire teams, this is CP. We may have a situation. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 4. There was an explosion. Damage unknown. Over. This is CP. Understood. It could be an enemy attack. All units, stay alert.
Oh, who saw me there? Ah, bitch.
A recoilless rifle. Taken out. I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first. God, the chopper! Do something! He must be going for the AA gun. Stop him!
All fire teams, this is CP. We may have a
Damn, more of them.
closest, go check it out.
Eliminate the reinforcements. They're bringing out the big guns. Put an end to these things now, Raiden. I'm not reading anything. Targets eliminated. Get on the chopper. I gotta pull out.
I don't think that's going to be an S rank. Ba-da-la-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, a little George reference at the end there.
Mission clear. You'll be paid as we agreed. Maybe we'll see you again, Raiden.
I'll take an A. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Boss, the crisis is over. Thanks to Raiden. But they never could determine what those snatchers really were. I just hope they didn't have anything bigger planned. This whole thing was like some bad dream.
We good? I thought the game froze there for a second. Okay, well, there we go. I think maybe now we'll move on to Phantom Pain. Ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-ba-dum. I never finished SD Snatcher, but one of these days we'll go back to it. I'll probably start it from the beginning next time I go back. But we'll finish it one of these days. Right, how do I do the outfit change thing here?